Descendant coming at you with a First Descendant live stream. Let's get started. I would appreciate the like on the stream and subscribe if you can. And also, if you guys can, I am going to start uploading videos on my second channel soon. Might actually be switching it because I am currently going to be streaming on this account YouTube still, but I am currently switching over all of my stuff to one email again, and I'm going to start a second channel. I'm still going to use this channel, but at sooner or later in the future, hopefully, my new channel will get more subscribers than the one I have right now, so I can just change over full time. But at first, I'm gonna be doing the live streams on here, upload the content still on here, but every video I upload for like a game I play, a build video, whatever it is, will be uploaded on both accounts, but the live stream will only be on this account until I start getting a following on my other YouTube, and then I will start streaming on there. And then I might start streaming on my other YouTube account if I play on my other Nexon account I did make, because I did say that if I can get to 250 subscribers to 300 subscribers by the end of this year, I will be giving away my Nexon account from my other account that I made. Or if I don't get there, I will probably be selling it. Basically what I will be doing is I will be making a email I don't use, and then I will change the email and then give out the account basically. That is going to be my form of a giveaway until I obviously get fully established. So I hope you can bear with me, and I hope you guys like and enjoyed today's video. Today we're going to be doing build videos inside the labs, and I'm also going to try to finish up the weapons I've started. Like, I've catalyzed these two. I've catalyzed this one twice since yesterday, and then I catalyzed this one since I just started working on the shotguns, and then this right here I haven't catalyzed yet, but once, and I plan on catalyzing it again once I get a chance. But today I'm gonna finish up build videos. Well, not finish, but I'm gonna try to do as many of my Descendant build videos as possible that I can at the very moment. Because at the very moment I'm not gonna do everybody because I don't have everybody maxed out yet. I'm gonna probably try to finish up her today, and also go for a tech reactor, because the tech reactor is gonna be for my mobbing build, and this one is gonna be for my singular. It's gonna be for my bossing build, but not this one right here. Obviously a better one when I get the chance, and I'm gonna try to go through all my stuff and get rid of everything I can get rid of, so I can establish a better space, and I don't have to look at everything. So yeah, there's that. So the first step we're gonna do is I'm gonna claim my stuff that I did ever since I got on. Let's go see what's... I already got the 4 crystallization catalysts from the Lucky Shop.
What do you need?
Could get this one, but that wasted so much at first, when I could just get like stuff like the premium crafting box and stuff. I could just go for stuff like that right now. They're worth 5 apiece, so I could finish some of them. Or I could do the shapes too. Let's start with the advanced shapes, I guess. So I got all the shapes now. Now it's just I can choose from one of these by the end of the day to get probably all of these done. I'll only choose to find adjustments so I can do my weapon building. You know what? Let me.
If it's new research.
How much money do I have? 13 million. Let's start cooking. What? About 100's fine right now. Because I've already cooked a bunch. This is what I need to cook more of. Cook 100 right now until I get a chance to do more later. I can only cook 4. Damn, that's crazy. I don't really, I mean, yeah, why not? 2,000, I'll do that. Okay, got a bunch of shapes now. You know, you get quite a bit of weapon cores from just beating one phase. I only beat one phase and got that many, so I don't plan on getting into that until I'm done doing builds and stuff, because it's just trying to be safe about it, because you know, you die, it gets harder and stuff, so I'm trying to be safe. Okay, first on the board is going to be Valby.
What do you get when you mix water?
First one's gonna be Valby on the board. Okay, got nothing. Don't think I need to max out anything. I wish we could take off the reactors. That would totally be awesome. So I can know what the damage is without a reactor boost. Because depending on your reactor you're using, the boost could change. And I really don't, the thing is I don't really have a reactor for her. I mean, I could use this one with non-attribute and skill cooldown. This is the one that I'm probably going to be using in general, but... You know what I might do, actually? How much room do I have, real quick? 60. So my plan is to just get all the... I'm going to just take all the reactors out. And then go from there. By type. Oh, that makes it easier. Because you got toxic, then electric, and then non-attribute. Okay. Now I gotta just find the one that has... There we go. Non-attribute and dimension. I mean, I'm gonna get a better one, but that's the only one that I have with the Peacemaker on right now. Now I need to find out what is a good build for the Peacemaker, which I'm not going to lie to you. I don't know what's going to be really good with the Peacemaker. So, Peacemaker's crit rate is 50. I'm assuming the crit rate is 55.7. Because I have critical hit rate on the weapon itself. So, critting on the Peacemaker is crit and crit damage is definitely going to be on the gun, probably. I'm going to assume. Weak point's decent, 1.2. I mean, that's not, it's anywhere from not good to decent, but crit rate and crit damage is where it's at. Those are the ones that we're going to be. Attribute status effect. Let's see real quick. Does it have anything to help with the attribute status effect for the... No, it doesn't. Why does it have such a high attribute status effect then? I don't know. Maybe I'm just tripping, I guess. Let's see real quick. Not weapon level. Weapon readjustment. So 11.4, what's the highest for crit rate? 11.4 is the highest? Okay, keep that then. Firearm attack, sadly I'm not. I'm going for gold only, so. Only thing is I'm going for crit. I'm gonna go crit rate, crit damage, and firearm attack. I don't know what I'm gonna use for the last one. I could use rounds per mag, or I could do, you know, firearm attack against something. But firearm attack against Colossus, I think, is useless. Either I'm gonna get one of the elemental damages or rounds per mag. That's probably what I'm gonna go for, at least for this build at the moment. Oh, there's rounds per mag. $11.8 and a 12.2. I'll take the 11.8. Chill attack's not bad for 5,000. That's not bad. I'm basically maxed out in the chill department. The only thing is chill the best option? Mm. Need crit. Give me crit. When I want crit, it never pops up, sadly. Attribute status effect. Rounds per mag. I wouldn't mind rounds per mag, but that's my other option. It hasn't gave me crit once, not even a purple crit. I'll even take a purple crit right now until I have enough to do it later. Like I said, I'll take a purple crit. Now my question is 21.5 is a gold. So what's a gold rating? If 20.2 is purple, what's considered gold? If it's max at 21, that's basically a gold in my eyes. 132,000. If I got this gold, it'd probably go up to like 130 something, 136 or something. What's under the R's real quick? Maybe I can find something useful under the R's. I would have to find out about accuracy and stuff, to be honest. Maybe an accuracy mod. What's accuracy at? 91 and 93. If I put an accuracy mod, it would basically max that out, which isn't bad. But 30% is gonna be too much. Oh yeah, I forgot. Let me throw max up capacity, because I'm gonna start making those more often, so I'm not really worried. See, max is 100 now. $91 and 93 for, oh, that's recoil. So just a regular 11% is gonna max it out. So there's really no point in even putting a 30% on. So honestly, there's no that R is probably gonna be re-rolled then, because there's no point in using it. Probably throw a what do I know? Oh, I was like, I know I have a chill attack somewhere. Since I already got chill on the weapon, I would have preferred fire or electricity or toxic. Chill just slows down. It does damage, but I think I feel like I do more damage with the other elements. I could be wrong though. I have been having really bad allergies lately. It's starting to get annoying. Your insight, got a crit. Let's go with that for right now. And just max those out. I could throw a catalyst on the weapon too if I want to, but
Ask me anything about modules.
I'm gonna start making builds to the point where everything's gonna get done at some point. I'm at 80 now. Just don't have those maxed out. Almost 400k is not bad actually for a pistol or a hand cannon, I guess you could say. We're sitting at a 73 crit rate and a 3.2 hit damage. Right now 11 rounds in the mag. And the fire rate's not that bad. Okay, well, let's go in and get Valby done real quick. First, what I want to do is take all these off so I don't get no bonuses while I'm in the lab. Like the duration and all that, I don't want to get any of that.
Welcome, Descendant.
Get my handy dandy notepad ready so I can do my damage recording for mods. So I'm actually gonna go out of my way and do all my mods. Let's delete all that. Okay, there we go. I started it yesterday, but I want to start fresh now. So I'm gonna put 100. 1 is fine. Focus invincibility on. There's that. There's that. Now, I'm not gonna use this pistol, obviously, so I won't get the full amount of bonuses. No, actually, I don't have a handgun on me. Let me switch to a handgun now. Connect the final masterpiece. Yeah, I don't want to use the I don't want to use the peacemaker because not everyone had, like, when I'm doing this build, not everybody has the option of owning a peacemaker right now. So I don't want to do that because a peacemaker will increase my weapon damage. Not my weapon damage, I mean skill damage. Okay, let's see. I'm only doing rounds because the dot damage I can get directly the number, but when I like hit them with it, it doesn't stay up long enough for me to get it the number written down fast enough always. So I'd only do the rounds for the hits. Okay, first one we're gonna try out. Let's go to skill power. I'm gonna do power increase. Okay. I'm gonna do power increase, and then we're gonna do no, that's not okay. You know what? Actually, first we're gonna do non-attribute specialist. Actually, you know what I could do? Should what? Doesn't pop up. Okay. Well, let's do the whole thing then. There we go. All the non-attributes here. So, non-attribute. Oh, okay, that doesn't matter actually. No, we're not gonna put those. Okay. So I got all the non-attributes here now. So I have to actually got instead of putting just pure non, I have to put the whole thing. Okay. Focus. Okay. We're gonna do fusion because we're not using the dimension one. This is gonna be for the non-crit, obviously. The crit in one, basically whatever I do for non-crit is gonna be the same thing for crit, but instead of the non-crit modules, it's gonna be the crit modules. And then for this one, we're gonna be using hydro pressure bomb. So with the hydro pressure bomb, it turns into a fusion skill, so that's why we're going to base off focus with fusion for the moment. If you use like tidal wave or spiral tidal wave or whatever else, then you would choose between fusion or dimension, whatever one you use more. But this is going to be specifically fusion because of the hydro bomb. Now I don't know exactly how it's gonna work. Because I know for a fact with the what is it called? For the oh yeah, I'm only testing this skill, the bubble bullet. I'm not testing these other skills. And now since I'm not testing these skills, whatever gives me the highest damage in the bubble bullet should give me the highest damage in these two. Should, in theory. And I'm going based off dots instead of hits. I'm going to try to get the best hit and the best dot. So basically what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to get the highest dot damage, but the highest also hit damage. So basically like say if I do 50,000 in the dot damage, but only like 100k in the hit damage, but another one I do like 44 dot damage but 170 hit damage, I'm gonna choose the hit one and the hit of 170 and the dot of 44 or whatever, because I'm trying to get the best of both, not just the best of one. And these are the first two we're trying out.
One for you.
159, 37, 410, 37, 410, and 159. 159. I'm just gonna do 1,000 hit and 37. Let's see what I'm gonna test it one more time. 160 this time. 37, 633. It changed, if I'm correct. I'm gonna just do 137,000. I'm gonna do 37,000 and then 160 because for some odd reason it's changing. I don't know why. 160 hit and 37 dot. I just rounded them up. Okay, there is that. Just keep it on attribute still. Instead of focus on fusion now, we're gonna do skill amplification, skill simplification. 166 and 40, basically 41. 166,000 hit and What was it again for the... I forgot already. 41. Okay. I'm gonna do 41 and 167,000 because it went up again. So I'm gonna do 167,000 for the hit and then 41 for the dot. Okay. So non-attribute. Non-attribute. Okay, non-attribute focus on fusion for the first one, and this one is non-attribute. I love how I say non, and it's putting not. Non-attribute with skill simplification. I'm just gonna put skill sim. Yeah, I don't know what that would mean. So right now, the hit is stronger with the non-attribute and skill, and the dot is also stronger. So the focus, the only way focus on fusion will be a better targeting to put on this is if you want cooldown. So if you want cooldown, and the reason why I wouldn't mind using this skill simplification is because she gains her MP back in water, and since this is non-crit, and I'm not using supply moisture, which if I'm correct, MP recovery is not applied. So you don't get the MP recovery in water. I'm assuming that's true. But since this is the non-crit hydro pressure, we will get MP in water. So I don't care about losing MP. Okay. I've done the simplification now. The next thing I could do is... Iron defense is going to be on the build no matter what, because the dot damage becomes stronger. And at the end of the day, you only get one hit and you get multiple dots, so I'm going to choose that over the spear and shield. Well, yes, with the spear and shield, I would do more damage on the hit, but you only get the hit once, unless you have a spamming cooldown, meaning you can just keep spamming the one ability. My next, I think this is, I mean, I could do this one. But 96.1. Where's the skill simplification at? 84.5. But, yeah, we're not gonna be using that. Too much higher and cooldown. Fusion specialist this time though. Because I think if I put fusion specialist, you can't put this skill set. Can you? Where is it? Attack? Yeah, you can't. Okay. That's 65 and 30. Basically 40. 65,000 hit, and then basically 40,000 dot. I'll test it one more time before I go with those numbers. 166 and then 39. Okay, so I'm gonna stick with 40 still, but I'm gonna change the thing to 166. So the hit is just as strong as using non-attribute and focus on fusion, but the dot damage is slightly stronger than what focus on fusion was. So far, the non-attribute and skill simplification is the best option out of these options so far that I've done. Okay, so this is going to be attribute. Attribute specialist. Okay. So I've done those three so far. And so far it's leading towards the non-attribute and then the skill simplification. I don't think there's anything else for the attack that I can do. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else. Yeah, let's do skills and then the power increase and see how this goes. 188 and then 41. 188,000 hit and then 41,000 dot power and then skill sim. What does that look like? Let me see. I hope I'm not getting increased damage over time because of the. Yep, that's what's happening. Skill effective range and skill power plus that up to 15 stacks. That is why. Uh, there we go. Now let's try it. 175 and 40. 175 and 40. Basically, I'm gonna have to go back and do all the other ones now. Did not realize I just did. I messed that up. Oh, let's keep skill simplification on. Where is it at? There's too many to go through. Let's power increase. Let's do the non-attribute now.
Here goes.
173 and then 40. Wait, how did I get a harder hit? 173 and 40. Skill or non-attribute specialist. Oh. Non-attribute specialist and skill. That one I have to do again later. Non attribute specialist. I think it was 173 for the hit. And then 40 for the dot. Let's go back to the non-attribute and focus on fusion. Non-attribute and then focus on fusion.
Boing, boing, boing.
68 and 37. I'm gonna try it one more time. 168, 37. Let's focus on that. Oh, I forgot I'm in combat right now. So that's non-attribute and focus on fusion. Now we're gonna do non-attribute and skill sim. I think I did that one already. Yeah, non-attribute and non-attribute specialist. Non-attribute and non-attribute specialist. Is that a thing? Um, why is it only showing why is it not showing any blue? Okay. Fusion specialist and non-attribute. Let's see. 160 and then 38. So I've done non-attribute and focus on fusion. I've done non-attribute and skill simplification. I've done non-attribute and fusion specialist. I've done power and skill. I've done non-attribute and skill sim. Oh, I've done non-attribute and skill sim twice on accident. Let me delete this one. Okay. Okay, I've done 4 now. Now we're done with the non-attribute in general, so I can go back to the power increase. So power increase with fusion specialist. We can do that. Wait, I didn't do that one yet, right? No, I did power and skill. 170 and 38. I'm not gonna round them up anymore. It's basically 171, but I'm not gonna round up. 38 dot or power, and then fusion specialist. Well, why is it non? Wait, wait, what? I messed up. I'm glad I did that. It's 170 for the non-attribute fusion. At least I figured that out. I guess I didn't save it with the power. Making too many mistakes right now. $172 and 38, basically 39. 72 and 38. So the dot basically stayed the same from earlier. Okay, now it's gonna be power and focus. Oh no, not that one. Oh, not that one yet. No, not that one. Where's the focus fusion at?
Here goes.
168 and 37. One, two, three. I've done 3 powers, so I need to do one more. Actually, no, I think I'm done. I'm done with it. I think there's only 3 sets. I only think there's 3 attacks you can run with the. You have focus on fusion, fusion specialist, skill simplification. You could do maximize power, but that's too big of a downside in the cooldown department. So I don't use it. Now we're gonna do non-attribute master, and then focus on fusion. 37 for the hit. How much for the? 170 for the. And 37 dot. And that's focus on fusion, right? Yeah. FOF and non. I'm gonna just put non-master, because we all know what non means. I'm gonna try it one more time and see if the damage changed at all. 160 and 37. So I had 160 and 170. I guess I'm gonna do it in the middle and put 165 then. Let's try it one more time. See, now it's 170. I think it's 160, but I don't think I let the laundry debuff cool down, so I'm gonna just put it down to 160. I'm gonna try it out right now once the laundry debuff is gone though. I'll try it again right now and see what happens. 170 again. So I've had more 170s than 160, so I'll just stick it with 170 then. You know what? I'll go in the middle, 165, since I've had both pop up.
Here I go.
222? Oh, I did not realize I would have gotten a crit. Ah, whatever. I'll just stick with 165 since I've gotten both. I've gotten more 170s, but I'm gonna downgrade that one just so we're working with a better it'd be better workaround in my opinion. Okay, now we're gonna do fusion specialist. 173 and then 39. And this is focus. Okay, this is non-master. And then fusion specialist. Skill simplification is the last one we can do if I'm correct. I haven't done skill yet.
Here goes.
175 and 40. I've done 3 non-masters, 3. Wow, my head. I hate when my headset turns off by itself when I'm doing the numbers. So basically, non-master and skill, and then power and skill simplification. They're basically this. They do the same damages. Honestly, they just do the same damages to what I have written down. So done with non-master now. Now it's gonna be focus. Uh, Not focus on fusion. What did I do a focus on fusion with power? I mean, not power, non-master. Yeah, I did. Okay, so now it's going to be. I did non-master. Now it'd be focus on that attribute and then skill. I'll do skill right now. 171 and then 39. Okay. Take off the skill. And let's put Fusion Specialist.
Point.
167 and 37. Fusion Specialist. And then focus on Fusion. Not focus on Fusion. Focus on non-attribute. Okay, so far, focus on non-attribute is a no-go. So far, it's a no-go. Yep. Oh, why did I take off focus on non-attribute fusion? Did fusion, and then I did skill simplification. No, that's not a power. Not non-attribute. Focus on fusion. Did I do that one? No. 165 and 36. So, focus on non-attribute is a no-go, as I had 170,000, 167, and 165. With the non-master, I had 165, 173, and 175. On the power, I had 175, 172, and 168. I'm only doing the hits right now. And then for the non-attribute specialties, I did 168,000, 173,000, and 170. Excuse me. So far, it's between power and non-master. And I feel like we're gonna be going with non-master because non-master had more dot damage throughout. Actually, no, they had similarities in dot. 175,000 for hit and 40,000 for dot for non-master and skill simplification. 173 hit and 39 dot for non-master and fusion specialties. Non-master and focus on fusion was the lowest, so we're not going to be doing that one. Then 175 hit and 40,000 dot for power and skill. And then 172 for hit and 38 dot for focus. Fusion specialist and power. We're going to try the power and skill simplification again. Did I even... Did I try non-attribute specialties? Non-attribute specialties. Oh yeah, I did. Okay. So skill sim. And then where's power?
Down.
175 and 40. Stayed the same with this one. Okay. Let's throw on the other things that I'm gonna throw on now then. Iron defense. And then there we go. Non-attribute. 193 and 46. This would be power. Iron defense. Just put iron. Put SS for the skill simplification. And put non-attribute. Just put NAS. And then NAS. Why did you do that? Okay. Okay, now we're gonna do. That was power. Non-master and skill now. So just put non-master on now.
Coin, coin, coin.
45. I didn't even get to see what the hit was. Did it again? Bro. The water was still there.
One for
155 and 45. So non-attribute is the no-go now. I mean non-master is a no-go with all the other stuff added on. Non-attribute master is a no-go with everything else on. That I will say for a fact. Power increase is definitely better. So, I mean, I could try the other ones out real quick. Skill simp is staying no matter what, though. It gives me the best bang for my buck. So we can try focus on fusion or fusion specialist. Or not focus on fusion. Where is it? Did power? What was it then? Man, I could throw on focus on that attribute real quick and see what it gives me. 147, 43, and that's a no-go. That's actually not good at all. Okay, the other one would be Fusion Specialist, if I'm correct. No, not Fusion Specialist. Non-attribute Specialist.
Here I go.
150 and then 44. So, like I said, to get the best damage, you're going to go for... This gives you non-attribute skill power of 10.2. Okay. So, the best is going to be... power increase. I get 46 dot.
This one's for you.
And 193 hit. That's the highest. So at the very moment, these are the 4 I'm running. No matter how you look at it, these are the 4 I'm running. Now we can see what happens if I take this off and how badly it did. 179 and then 42. Doesn't drop the dot much, but it does drop the 193 down to 173, so you lose about 20k damage. If you're losing about 20k damage with that one, you're probably going to lose a little less than 20k with the other ones, but they're not going to be as high still. It doesn't matter. Like, the other one we could do was it was non-attribute master, right? And we could try that one real quick to see if that makes a difference. 180. Ah, 180. 42, basically the same dot.
Bounce.
154. I thought I was seeing numbers. So no, the 173 still. Okay, so power increase, no matter how you look at it, is the best option. So if the power increase is the best option for Valby, it's probably going to be the best option for Vrena with these set up. Now obviously it's your choice if you want to run the other one or not that I told you about. We're going to go with these 3 at first though. It's the best bang for your buck, in my opinion. So there's that. Let's get started with cooldown first, because we want cooldown as best as possible. So you got cooldown 10 seconds. Let's go with cooldown real quick. This loses max MP, but skill cooldown of 36. So if we do that, cooldown is now 6 seconds. We got 145 MP, but since we got 145 MP, you do gain 5 MP per second while you're in water. So in theory, let's do this. See? You're getting all your stuff back. Now, obviously, now if I do that and I have no water left, now I'm screwed, obviously. If you spam all your abilities at once and you're not standing in water, so you'd be screwed in a way. We could either do MP conversion, or my other option that I was thinking about doing is times distribution and nibble fingers, because this gives me skill cooldown and max HP, right? And now we're looking at 6 seconds flat. Instead of time attribute, I mean time distribution. I said attribute. Time distribution instead of time distribution. We could throw on the MP one again, wherever it is. And now we're at 3.8 seconds. 9.5 seconds. 8.3 seconds. And yeah, so yeah. Cooldown is going to be my last option though, obviously. So now we're going to get into the crit part, like all the other crit part. Well, one, let's get into all of the transitive mod we're going to use. Which is... Well, we already did everything here, so we can back out of this now. We don't have to actually stay. We'll come back after I'm done with the build and go for somebody else. You don't really need to stay anything. We got the made 3 damage crimes on the build. So I'm not going to be able to fully upgrade hydro pressure bomb. That's actually not a good sign though. Put mid-air on. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to really upgrade much of that. So it might actually, I might not. I might have to do some of the things to get some gold back.
Modules will
You
make
know
you
what?
stronger.
I don't even know why I said that. Because in reality, I'm just gonna grab gold from here. I could just grab it from here.
Probably humanity's real hope, don't you think?
Because all I'm gonna grab is this one, and so like, I'm gonna actually add everything up real quick and see how much I need. So it's 5, and you can get up to 20 of them, right? So 5 times 20 is 100, right? Plus 100, because you can get 100 of that, 100 of that, and 100 of that. So plus another 100, that's 300. Then if you want to get the supply boxes, which I probably will want to get the supply boxes, you're talking about another 200, right? I might want to get the dimensional analyzer just because the fact that they're gonna be hard to come by, because you're gonna have to constantly waste your precision ion and regular ion. So I need 9 more, so a 90. Right. I did the math wrong. No, yeah, I did the math wrong for these two. I thought those were 20. So, hold on. So it's 100 for those 3. So that's 300 plus 90 plus it is 5, and you can only get 10. So 10 times 5 will be 50 apiece, so it'd be 100 for both of those actually. I'm not gonna get the keys. I already have over 100 keys. I will get the energy activator, so that's 80. And then I will get the... I might get this one. I don't know yet. I already have all the guns done, but if I want to ever have more guns, I can. But that's gonna be the last part. So next, I would just waste it on gold. I mean, I could waste it on the boosters, a few of the boosters, but like, technically, if I want 600 of those, it'd be plus 600. It'd be 1,000 170 I need at least to get everything I basically want, not counting these obviously. And then let's go. So 11 days and 10 hours, right? You get 10 per day, and then a week you get 100. Right? So 10, 20, 30, 40. You get 40 a day and 100 a week. And there's only 2 weeks, so you get 200 no matter what for the 2 weeks. And then there's 7 days in a week, and you can get 10, 20, 30, 40, 40. Right? So that'd be 7 times 40, which is 280 if you do the challenges every day for 2 weeks. That's 280 plus 280, 560, plus another 200 for the weeks, 760. So in theory, 760, right? And I want to at least,
If it's new research,
in theory, you
I'm
can get up to
listening.
760 if I'm correct. Well, plus the 40 that we got for free, if I'm correct. Right, it was 40 that we got for free, I think. Yeah, and it was 40 that we got for free. So it's 800 in total you can get. Yeah, it's 800 in total that you can get. So you can get 800 in total.
Now what do you want? Go on, I'm waiting.
My main goal is probably to get the dimension analyzers, which is, that would be, they're 10 a piece, and I can buy it 9 more times, so that's a 90. 800 minus 90, because those are harder to make. Honestly, these on the other hand, I really don't need to care about much. These on the other hand, I mean, they're a pain in the butt to craft sometimes because they can cost a lot. Let's do minus the, is that 80? I think that's 80. Yeah, that's 80. Minus 80 minus, you can get 2 of each, so that's 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. 80 minus another 80. So I'm at about 550 I can get still. And obviously it said this would be 300 in general right here. So if I was to get that minus 300, I would have 250 for the gold. And the gold, well, yeah, I'd have 250 of these for the gold. So you do 250 times 100,000, which give me 25 million gold. Now I could just say fuck everything and get the full 600. That would give me 60 million. So in the long scheme of things, you're just gonna have to go on and see what I choose. But right now, I might as well just at least do 70 of these. How much did 35 just give me? Only 8 million? That's enough to upgrade it, so I'll take it. It's enough to upgrade it. I'll take it for right now.
Welcome. You're here for modules, right? Ask me anything about modules.
Okay, there we go. Got the hydro pressure bomb. So a fusion, a one-dimensional, and a fusion. Now we can finish our build for the non-crit. So let's get started now. Dimension isn't gonna matter really because I got 3 fusions, so I'll use basically what my plan is you'll see my big plan is to get a dimensional skill power boost, get a fusion reactor, right? So I can get the fusion 0.2 times and the non-attribute 0.2 times. But then get a dimensional skill power boost ratio on there, and then possibly a fusion skill power boost ratio, or instead of a fusion, I could just get like skill cooldown or something, or skill duration. That's basically what I'm going to be looking for this non-crit build. So, yeah. Non-attribute amplification will give me 65.4 skill power and 140 crit rate. Obviously, her crit rate is not even. Yeah, it's 1.3 times. No, that's nothing really. So let's go with the non-attribute, right? Oh no, the wrong one. Oh, I could have done a dimensional master or fusion master. That's one I didn't think of. But I don't think that would have done much because, like I said, non-attribute master wasn't good. 49 and 25, right? And then non-attribute master is 44 and 19. It's just a little bit higher. Yeah, it wouldn't have made a difference compared to power increase. It probably wouldn't have made a difference. I mean, it may be, but I doubt it. So I could throw dimension amplification on, but I don't think it's gonna make a difference to use that. Because, I mean, I could still throw it on to help my dimension skill even more, since I do have one dimension skill, but it's kind of a waste of a slot in a way too. We'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Oh, there we go. Fusion amplification. So I could throw a fusion amplification on, but I have to fully upgrade it first. So either I could throw on fusion amplification or I could throw dimension amplification on. I have more fusion abilities than I do dimension, but right now I don't have any power for dimension at all. And right now if you look at it, besides the continuous damage of the small puddle, if you look at it, the cleanup is the weakest one. Unless you use the laundry bomb. That's different though. I don't plan on using a laundry bomb much. So in theory, maybe I do want to put dimension on so I can increase the dimension power a little bit more. Because the fusion right here is already really powerful. And then the bubble bullet is already pretty powerful now. So it'd be better to actually put in some power to the actual dimension one. Plus the non-attribute amplification is going to increase all of them. So that's good. So let's put fusion amplification on then.
Welcome to the modules lab.
Maybe this isn't going to be my best build for her, but we're going to try and see how it goes. Damn, I had 7 million a couple days ago. Now I'm running out pretty quickly. So now it's going to be HP and skill range and duration now. That's literally what we're going to come down to now. Okay, let's go with range real quick. And duration. Liquefied of 6.8 seconds. The liquefied state is how long I'm in the state of the cleanup. And then the waterway afterwards. The waterway afterwards is going to be 20 seconds. And then the launder debuff is 27. Let's see. I need to add a cooldown mod though. Not gonna try to get any minus skill power, even though yes, it does increase my thing by 40%. Let's go cooldown and max HP. I don't know if I want to get minus max MP again though. Let's say if I do, right? Skill cooldown minus the max MP right there. Let's say I do that, right? Let's say I do that. I'm at 145. If I get a gold rated like this, I'll be at 241. And I get constant ratios of boost. Let's see. If I wanted to use all my abilities at once, right? Without caring about the cooldowns at this part. 36 plus 42 plus 50 twice, so 100. And then this one takes 65. That's 243. And I have 241. So in theory, I could theoretically use all my abilities besides my last one. Maybe I might have to look for a skill cost on my reactor instead of duration or cooldown. Because then this will give me a cooldown automatically, which 6, 10.2, 14, 69, yeah, 69. Which isn't bad if you think about it, because The stack cooldown is 14, right? The liquefying state lasts at 6.8. So in theory, every time I use 2 of the stacks, I get 1 back. If I get a skill cost and skill duration on my reactor, I won't get more power on my build from my reactor on the substat area, but I will be able to have my abilities activated at a constant ratio. Because I could always get rid of skill simplification. I really could, but I don't know. And I haven't even put HP yet on this build. So that's also a downside. That's why I'm like, should I put this battle of stamina? I don't know. I'm gonna see something real quick. HPs. I mean, I could throw an HP collector on this build and then throw just battle of stamina or at least time disruption. Right? That would put it down to 8.6 seconds. 13, 18, and 94. And it gives me a 52. Got 3000 HP now. What if I throw all my other shit on real quick? Well, if I have a lucky max HP, I'll throw a max HP one on instead of defense. But I guess I can throw on double defense, or I could throw on something else. But this one's max HP and max shield. Oh look, max HP and defense. So I'm at 7000 HP and 11,000 defense. What I could do, the battle of stamina should actually give me just enough HP in my opinion. Obviously there's no duration on this, so. And if I want to do Hydro Pressure Bomb, maybe I want to go focus more on these 2 abilities instead of the Dimension one. Maybe. That would be nice. And if I do that, maybe duration's not the best bet to go into fully. I'm at 10k health. That's not bad at all, actually. 10k health with 301 max MP. I mean, that's not bad at all, actually. I'll take that any day of the week. Honestly, the only other thing I will put on this build is, so what is the duration at now? 5.8 meters for the explosion. Duration is 15.1. Laundry's 30 seconds. All the laundries are 30 seconds. But my radiuses aren't as big as I want them to be. Really be Hmm. What I would throw on next would either be the MP conversion or it would be nibble fingers. No matter how you look at it, what does this change actually? Makes the burst a whole lot. It's a whole lot more powerful, yes, and it does leave a small puddle behind of basically 6 meters. And the good thing about the spiral tidal wave, which I actually do like the spiral tidal wave. If I do that, it turns 3 of them dimension and only 1 fusion, which in the long run might be better to have 3 dimensions instead of 3 fusions. Because this fusion is kind of, I'm not gonna lie, the laundry bomb I think is kind of useless. It's not directly useless because you do get 15 shots now. Instead, I think the pass was 3. So it's not directly useless, but yeah. And obviously, the spiral tidal wave is best to be up close to use instead of at a distance. Let's do the Transcendent mods real quick. What does Singing Water do? I can't even put it. Let's take Battle Stamina off and these 2 off real quick. Let's put Tidal Wave on and see what Tidal Wave does. Stays Dimension, but now adds a... Huh? It activates the liquefying state while liquefied does not collide with enemies when passing through an enemy with liquefaction. Deals damage and simultaneously inflicts laundry on them. When liquefied ends, deals a burst damage nearby based on the number of enemies she's passed. Hmm. Damage increase per entity, meaning per thing that you pass by, I guess. Max stacks is 10. Hmm. Tidal Wave doesn't look that bad, actually. They still haven't fixed this. But the burst damage for this now is higher than what the damage in the other one. HP compared to Summoner, 70%. Equip a unique weapon. It will be unequipped when the duration ends or all the bullets have been used. You only get 5 shots. The projectile impact of the unique weapon creates a seduction of water, taunting nearby enemies and inflicting laundry. The summoned seduction of water explodes on expiration. So you would want to, if you use this, you want to get like your best about, like you want to get the maximum range for sure. I would love to use this water play instead of the spiral tidal wave, but like it stays as a fusion though. So in the long scheme of things, it's like it kind of sucks when you get descendants that have 2 and 2. That's why I prefer, like, if I'm gonna use something, I would use supplied moisture, and I wouldn't care for the 2 for 2 because I'm going pure crit, right? But if you don't go the supply moisture route, the best options in my opinion will be the spiral tidal wave, hydro pressure bomb, because those two will change to where you have 3 fusions or 3 dimensions. While singing water could be good for a 2-2, but you have to make the cooldown literally, like for instance, if you put singing water on, right? You have to get max range and max cooldown. You got 70 seconds, right? Instead of what it normally is at, which is 110. So 70 seconds isn't bad, right? $70 is not bad. That's correct. And like, if I was to do that, let's say, is there duration with it? Seduction of water lasts 11.4 seconds. Apparently it taunts the enemy, so what I'm assuming, with what I'm assuming, the enemies will be not wanting to come to you anymore. Like, they're not gonna come after you anymore. They're gonna stay in that ring or puddle, whatever you want to call it, until it's done expired. That's what I'm assuming. Obviously, I'd have to max out singing water next to test it. I will make a video, not a video. I'm going to watch a video real quick on if anyone's done singing water yet. Yeah, I'm gonna do that real quick. Let's see if anyone's actually gone out of their way and made a singing. See if anyone actually made a singing water build. No, that's just explaining. Okay, well, guess what? I can actually I find it funny. No one. I've looked through about 50 videos, and there's only about 3 videos of explaining what each mod does for Valby, but there's nobody that actually done a video based on a build, at least out of the top 50 videos I just looked up. So with my poorness, I gotta go buy more gold, which I don't mind.
Oh, the special human child.
As long as I don't get more than
What do you
250,
need?
I'm fine. I already did the math. So just gonna buy the rest out. Right? I'm only at 4 million. Jeez, it doesn't give you enough. For 35 coins, it's crazy. So I won't be able to upgrade it fully yet, which is fine because I'm gonna take a break from this video. Not video, but from the build of phase of this, because I still need to get a good reactor, or a better reactor, and I still want to get better things over here for the external components. But my main reason is I'm gonna need more gold, because now with seeing that, I feel like we're gonna go test what singing water does real
Welcome,
quick.
Descendant.
Sadly, the Vogus does not move inside the laboratory, which kind of does suck. So we won't be able to test if they get attracted to the singing water and they stop chasing you. We won't be able to test that here, but we can test everything else out. There's singing water.
Time to punish you!
So I guess it doesn't do damage over time. What it does is it does damage once it ends, I'm assuming, because like it says the skill power, and yeah, that's the burst damage at the end. You don't get a damage ratio for over time. That actually kind of sucks, actually. I can see why now no one's used it. Because it would be good in the 400% dungeon where you have a bunch of enemies, and say you have a bunch of enemies, because it does probably attract them inside that circle. They will probably stop chasing you. So I would say if you max out the range, and then if you maxed out the entire range for singing water, and then after maxing it out, you then proceed to put a good amount of cooldown so you can constantly use it, that would be good. But I will say this, you don't want to put duration on it, because like I said, you could put duration on it and you can get more enemies into the circle at some point. That's true. But taunt range is 4 meters. Explosive damage range is 7.7. Obviously I put skill range on, but the taunt range did not increase. So is the taunt range not gonna, if the taunt range doesn't increase, it might be useless to use. Because you want to be able to, I mean, you can still make it useful, but yeah. This one gives you speed range modifier. Let's see something real quick. Sadly, it does not increase the thing for this, but it does increase the speed for this of 19.2. Which I want to know how fast that really is. Sadly, it does, like, I don't know what range it would increase. It says skill speed and range increase. But the problem is what range is it supposed to increase is my question. Range increase per count. Maybe it increases that? No, it doesn't. Now,
What do you
I kind of want to see something real quick.
want to feel a chill?
Projectile speed increase you can use for also Ultimate Vice to get the 19.2. You know what would happen if I use, let's see something real quick. What would happen if I use the movement speed increase? Huh. It increases all the durations and effects. It increases the duration here. Well, I'm assuming. Increases the no, it's not increasing the duration. I think it's the, but it does increase the speed. Yeah. So it only increases the speed for her. Never mind.
Are you ready to be shot?
Sadly, it does not affect the sprint speed increase for her though. For Bunny. It doesn't, sadly.
What do you get when you
Freyna have one?
Do as I say, if you want to live.
Surprisingly, Freyna doesn't have one. Oh no, right there, projectile speed increase. So she can increase hers too. But is a 19.2% really necessary? And it's the only thing in the game that can increase the speed. So in reality, 19.2 isn't really that great. Freyna would probably become the most useful one to use it because she has two abilities that shoot out a projectile. So she had two abilities that would get it increased. And the projectile speed.
The Vulgus can't see me. Why? Because I exist in their blind spot. The Vulgus can't see me. Why? Because I exist in their blind spot.
target confirmed?
This doesn't have any speed. And I don't think this one would either. Action speed Reduction. Oh, that's reduction. Never mind. You know what? Let's see something. I'm actually kind of curious now. No, I'm actually kind of curious now. What the heck? I don't know why that's any of that's there. Nothing. Let me.
What do you?
Maybe Glee?
Oh, my beloved daughter, Daya. Hold on a little longer. Your mom will save you no matter what.
I don't think anything's gonna help. I haven't seen anything help specifically with the speed yet. I mean speed, but not with the range.
Let me tell you how I managed to come back from the ruins.
Yep, no.
This operation, it's just wiping them all out.
Skill range and skill power. Now I'm kind of curious. I'm gonna actually try it. Skill range. It says skill range right there. Let's see. Let's see if it actually does increase that. Let's see. Worth a shot, right? It increased all of them? Oh no, that's just duration. Never mind. Doesn't do anything.
Commencing turret synchronization operation.
So, what's my role? Cook or arsonist?
Yep, don't see nobody.
With my strength, I will pull everything towards me, even the final victory.
Came in increases speed for superconductivity thrusters. Go figure.
You don't build a reputation. You exploded!
I probably would like actually using Esmos more often. I would like to use him more often. But his fourth ability is too hard to control. I highly doubt you can increase that movement speed.
The most important things on the battlefield.
You would think you could increase the speed for the missiles. You'd think you'd be able to increase the speed for those, but you
Supplies
can't
and
even increase
support,
that.
naturally.
You could increase the projectile speed increase for this though, meaning the bullets come out faster at a turn, probably. But Eugen.
My dream is for you all not to get hurt. But nothing at all will get to me.
You can increase the speed projectile for this too. But I have not seen anybody that can take advantage of the range. Go figure. I think that's...
Are you excited to be here at my show?
I don't think anything would have worked either.
The void is filled with the unexpected.
Maximum distance 12 meters. So range would affect that probably. So it'll probably be, it won't, that mod won't work for it. Give me 1 second.
The void is filled with the unexpected. And I enjoy that. The void is filled with the unexpected. And I enjoy that. The void is filled with the unexpected. And I enjoy that. The void is filled with the unexpected. And I enjoy that. The void is filled with the unexpected. And I enjoy that. The void is filled with the unexpected. And I enjoy that. The void is filled with the unexpected. And I enjoy that. The void is filled with the unexpected. And I enjoy that. The void is filled with the unexpected. And I enjoy that. The void is filled with the unexpected. And I enjoy that.
Okay, I'm sorry about that. I'm back. I was watching a video off another game that I like to play, and just a bunch of false hope people passing around, in my opinion. Or at least that's what it seems like to me. And it's just annoying, to be honest. Sometimes apple juice is really good. What did we get from here? Oh yeah, my stuff. I forgot. I'm curious. It'd be nice if they stopped adding things for Bunny, for goodness gracious. Be nice if they add something else for the color too. Like, I got 12 of these bad boys now. They don't even look that good. But I'm not even complaining about it. It's fine for me. More purple colors, maybe at some point purple would look good on a lot of things. Who knows? Oh, it's not that one. Where is it? This one? Oh, it actually doesn't look that bad at all. It really doesn't, actually. I kind of like it. It definitely would go really well with the skins. What's with the hair dyes though? Twitch? Oh, regular blue. Now, regular blue looks pretty nice. Okay. Exit. Okay, let's go back to
What do you get when... What?
Okay, where is it?
What?
Let's play with I said to do the things to get more gold. Because I'm gonna take a break from that video. I already know what my modules for damage is gonna be. I just need to decide on what my Transcendent mod I'm gonna use. So I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick, and then I'm gonna start these missions right here to get gold. Okay, I am back in business. Let's get started. Let's do this one. Let's get the disrupt done. Public. It's a whole lot faster. So there's that. I wish I could change the like light blue coloring. That would be nice.
Descendant, the enemy has modified the Ancestor's weapon with Vulgus technology and are using it to emit inversion energy. It appears they are defending the gate with it. The weapon contains ancient arcane. The structure on the ground draws and releases this. Descendant, I will show you the properties of the arcane stored within the weapon. You can disconnect the energy link using your own arcane. Energy as a personal barrier. We must find a device with the same arcade properties. Use it to attack that device from above to penetrate the inversion energy.
I miss that these aren't, like, ever since they did make these, see, these you could tell weren't made for a group play because of how fast you get them done and very little enemies. It was definitely meant, like, instead of having 3, I think to make it fairer, instead of having 3 to open the door, it should require like 6 or 5. Because at that point,
Watch carefully.
Descendant, the enemy has modified the Ancestor's weapon with Vulgus technology and are using it to emit inversion energy. It appears they are defending the gate with it. The weapon contains ancient arcane. The structure on the ground draws and releases this. Descendant, I will show you the properties of the arcane stored within the weapon. You can disconnect the energy link using your own arcane.
You can't escape.
Descendant, the enemy commander is using the inversion energy as a personal barrier. We must find a device with the same arcane properties. above to penetrate the inversion energy.
Oh, a special human child. What do you need?
Don't think I can find
Officer,
anything else, but I'm gonna look.
give this Descendant the goods.
119, look at that. I'll save up for those later.
Descendant. This is a phase separation veil, reaching this inversion energy. It has a large output, which requires processing of tens of billions of communications a second. According to the scan results, the structure that appears to be a computing device is full of Vulgus artificial brains. This is how they are processing all that data. Continue to insert Vulgus artificial brains into the computing device, Descendant. If you overload the device, the veil will be neutralized.
My shield! Keep flying.
commander is using the phase separation veil as a shield. If you overload the computing device, you can create an opening to the commander directly.
There's no getting away. Keep trying. Yeah, let's end. This is going to sting. Damn it.
Descendant. This is a phase separation veil, which uses inversion energy. It has a large output, which requires processing of tens of billions of units of data per second. According to the scan results, the structure that appears to be a computing device is full of Vulgus artificial brains. This is how they are processing all that data. Continue to insert Vulgus artificial brains into the computing device, Descendant.
Stop jumping around like a
If
crackhead.
you overload the device, the veil will be neutralized.
This is going to sting. This is going to hurt. You can't escape.
The enemy commander is using the phase separation veil as a shield. If you overload the computing device, you can create an opening to attack the commander directly.
Keep trying. Don't take me later.
Okie dokie. Hi. Being a crackhead today, you know that? You active. Your eyes are big right now, Aurora. You running around a lot. Oh, crack kitty. So I just gotta do a void vessel. Let's do a void vessel real quick, and then I'll get into everything else I need to do.
Launching void vessel exploration operation.
This is your end. You can't.
spending 100,000 gold, so let's find the best option for that. I didn't get the gold. Oh, come on. Let's see real quick before I would actually decide to get rid of that.
What do you...
Oh, my beloved.
What?
Why do I keep doing that?
Oh, my beloved daughter, Daya. Hold on a little longer. Oh, my beloved.
See real quick, actually. 5? No.
What do you get when you mix water and RK?
My shit wasn't even tech anyways. I don't know why I did that. This is non-attribute. Single
Commencing.
dimension.
With my strength, I will pull everything towards me, even the final victory.
Oh. I think he might be the only one that's tech non-attribute besides Ajax.
Let me tell you how I managed to come back from the ruins.
Let's see what he's sitting at then. 5 again.
What?
The most important things on the battlefield.
Are you excited to be here?
Deploy.
The Vulgus can't see me. Why?
So crit, yeah, get rid of it. So now I know to not keep any of these that have crit rate on them.
What do you get?
The vault. Oh.
This operation?
I'll load.
I don't even know where I just jumped. That's funny. Oh, that's funny. them too. I'm alright with corn dogs. So, if you want
Don't you dare run away.
Oh, I just got spam fired. Damn, bro, the shotgun dude is just on fire.
My shields!
Find the hell. Same as always, man. Bunny not doing no damn damage, bro. This is crazy word.
There's no getting away. Shield is down.
Y'all start falling down. The bunnies aren't doing no damage. Do something real quick. Give me a second. Okie dokie, I'm back in business. Okay, what am I gonna build the... So it doesn't have a lot of crit. It has 3 base. Accuracy, don't really need it, but I wouldn't mind putting 1 accuracy mod on. Weak points a little up there, not much. Let's see. We'll read into all the abilities again. When hitting an enemy, grants a unique effect, voltage charge. When voltage charge reaches max stack, it changes to the unique ability Energy Grenade. While Energy Grenade is active, it fires an Energy Grenade while shooting. When shooting while aiming, which deals increased damage based on the number of stacks. Hitting an enemy with the Energy Grenade inflicts voltage accumulation. Max stack is 15. Energy Grenade, max stacks is 3. No limit. Fire critical hit rate is 5. Fire critical hit rate per stack is 5. So if that's right, you get what, 20% critical hit rate? While aiming, additional damage firearm damage times the number of stacks times 220. Electric resistance minus 3. Electric resistance per stack minus 3.5. I'm assuming having electric attack on this gun would be the best, due to the fact that it does electric resistance. So personally, let's put it right here actually. It already has max capacity. Wouldn't mind using charge amplification just because it doesn't even have crit damage really on it either. Let's see. Gives 34,310. Gives 55,000. See if I do weak point, right? Let's see what the weak point's at now. 1.89. Oh well. It's weird that it has a C. So they would either expect people to use a chill enhancement, expand weapon, or something with the weapon tuning or reload focusing. There's really not much you could do here. Obviously, I might throw that on just to be able to have more ammo. Weak point accuracy, that weak point damage too. Let's see. Oh, not that one. Do I not have a normal one? No, I don't have a normal Hawkeye. I just have a maxed one. See what 8% does. 8% does not max out the hip fire or aim shot. So I know 30% will though. Yep, maxed it out. See, I could put that's weak point aiming. I could put the other one, which is if I'm correct, let's go to weak point real quick. So this could throw on have aiming. The downside about have aiming though is you get a minus factor of accuracy badly. Now, what we could do is you could have aiming, which gives you 2 weak point, and the other one gives you whatever amount of weak point. Because I could build this gum up, in theory, to do really good at weak point.
If it's new research, I'm listening.
Modules will make you stronger.
40% weak point minus 20% accuracy, so I get 10% accuracy. Let's see. See what my gun will be at now. $95 and $99. So it's 95 and 99. It's not that. I could leave it like that. 95, 99 is not a big difference. But now the weak point is sitting at. Where is it? Oh, see, it has electric attack too already. So yeah, I knew electric attack would go good with this weapon already. I got a gold rated weak point right here too. Well, I got hipfire accuracy of 11.5, so in theory it's gonna drop even lower than that. Weak points at 1 point. I'm gonna look something up real quick. I'm curious on how people have their builds with this. Okay, let's see real quick. Let's see what this person. People make build videos and never come back to it when they add new modules. That's a downside. Because all these videos about this gun is like 4 months ago before they even brought out the like charge amplification and stuff. That's funny. See, I don't like when people make a build with the weapons and solely rely on the Descendant. The thing is when you make a build for a weapon, the weapon needs to be good without having any benefits from the Descendant. So, like, if you're gonna run Valby or run Haley or run Enzo on this gun just to get critical hit rate all the way up, it makes the gun better, yes, but you're relying on the Descendant at the same time. I don't know. Okay, well, let's see. All the videos don't have like something like this in it though. Cause they made it months ago before these new ones came out, so you could theoretically probably make the build stronger. Okay, let's see something real quick. I'm curious now. Give me 1 second. Doing the recommended module real quick to see what they say about the Excava. Cause I'm actually very curious now. Obviously, I probably would run it with Haley. Either I run it with Haley or I run it with I'll probably run it with Haley. She gives the best ability. It'd either be Haley or Val because they give the best for crit rate. Or Enzo. I could use it on Enzo. That's true. I'll do hard difficulty. Let's just do something like the Devour. They leave 2 slots open though. Yeah, let's. This is like what? Definitely don't do this. Now I'm actually curious. What is the recommended ones that we asked to put on? Been delayed. They haven't been delayed. Oh no, never mind. Huh. Normal impact. No, I don't know why that would be there. I understand that. Understand that. Don't understand these. Maybe that. Yeah, I'm just gonna make it my way and see what happens. Let's see if I throw all crit mods on here. Let's see what I will let's see how high I can get the crit. With it being at a 3%, let's see how high I can theoretically get the crit. think I got all the crit rate. That's fire rate. Instead of 5.58, and it's sitting at a 6 now. Yeah, that is terrible. See, I could get the 67, but get the minus 40 for the critical hit damage. But I kind of want to... It'd be at 285, right? With this. And then with this one, it'd be at 264. But now I know my crit will be at least... It won't be a minimum of 1. $29,751 or 44,000. Doesn't really increase it by much, so. I'll figure it out later. I just wasted so much for nothing. I'll figure it out later. I don't know why, but I prefer this look over this look.
And that. What do you get when you mix water?
Do my Balbi build real quick. Power and skill simplification. Power. 7.4. You know what I could run? The Hunter the Hunter set. Because it gives you cooldown and MP recovery in combat and MP recovery out of combat. Trying to think. I can add duration with the Annihilation set easily, which that's what I'm going to plan on doing. Because there's no run there. I don't think there's any reason to run a Slayer set on this build. So I would say Annihilation and then I would say a two-piece Annihilation set and then possibly a two-piece Decimator set so I can get the firearm critical hit rate of 5.1. Let's see what happens real quick if I do that. The critical hit rate is a 3.609, right? Three point zero six nine. Three point zero six nine. What if I take this off? 3.456. So it does increase it. Obviously, I need to get a better gun if I want the best increase. Probably would be best to use it on this. Crit rate is 73.2. And now it's at 75. Not a big difference though. This one's defense, skill power modifier, and electric resistance. I mean, 25 defense. Would that be decent? Let's see. Defense, I'm sitting at 9,676. Now I'm at 8,000. All because there's no like I don't have a defense, so I lost defense in theory. Okay, max HP, defense, and gold drop rate. Max HP, max shield, and shield recovery. This is item acquisition and equipment drop rate. I don't really need the item acquisition. I would like max HP, max shield, and equipment drop rate. That's what I would like to go for. And then for Annihilation for the first set, what I wouldn't mind using is 2 Annihilations and then just 2 generic ones. I wouldn't mind using that. Because I don't feel like there's any other set bonus in the game that I really care about. I mean, there is semi one if we go to... I mean, I wouldn't mind having this. It's 11.9 max shield. But I gotta beat Deathstalker, sadly. Wouldn't mind this either. Because you get an attack ratio up for subs and rifles. Bravery, a 2-piece Bravery and a 2-piece Annihilation wouldn't be bad either. Because you get HP recovery and max shield. And you get it on the Obstructor though. I wouldn't mind doing that just to get more HP put on. I mean, at that point, all that would do for me is I physically would just get more shield slash HP. Because I'm pretty, so it gives you max shield as a rating, and then and then I'll just get it until I get max HP as one of the others. Then if we go to Annihilation is defense, and then yeah, I would rather get the max shield probably. His defense for the sensor. Same for the sensor for the Annihilation set. Defense for here too. I think it's gonna be max shield, defense, and max shield. I guarantee you that's what it's gonna be for Bravery. Max HP. Last but not least, I knew it's double max shield and double defense for the Bravery set. So I probably would like to run the I would probably like to run the for the Annihilation set, I would like to run the processor, matter of fact. Put a tracking on that. And tracking on the Annihilation. And then where's the Bravery? Put a Bravery there. And a Bravery there. This is what I would want to at least do for my build. Okay, so I will finish Valby later then when I get pieces for my external components. Personally, I would like to get the farming set first, so I would probably get like this one right here is almost good. Max HP, max shield, equipment drop rate. That's what I want. Right? And if I don't get max shield and I got a elemental resistance with equipment drop rate, that's fine too. And then with this one, I want max HP, defense in gold, or max HP resistance in gold. And then for this one, I would like to get MP recovery in combat, max MP, and max HP. And then for the yeah, I'll get max MP recovery, and then instead of max HP, it'd be defense. And then for the auxiliary power, it would be obviously max shield, and then I would like to get max HP and module drop rate, or probably module drop rate over Kuiper Shard, to be honest. And for this one, I would actually like to get max MP. I like to get actually the defense it comes with, max MP, and then actually consumable drop rate. That's what I'm looking for this build. Because I theoretically can get over 1,000 shield and probably 10 to 15k health on this build. I'm assuming I can get up to there.
What do you get? What do you...
3,000 HP, right? Let's say I'm gonna portray it like I'm using that setup. I can throw this on there. I could throw that on there, and throw that because it's gonna give me max shield, and then I need to throw a defense one on. I don't think I got a I don't got a defense one. Well, do I got a max shield one? I could throw a max shield one, and then I could just throw this one as a defense. So in theory, we're looking at about 7,000 HP, and then obviously the shield is not high like it would be here. Plus I'll get that 11% shield too. So I would definitely be at like 1,000 shield and probably 8k HP. And that should be about 10k defense when I'm done. And I probably don't need to use the duration, to be honest, so... If anything, I'll probably run the actual real HP mod here. Yeah, see, put me at 10,000 instantly. I don't know. I'm not done with the building yet. When I get there, I'll show it off. Kadoki.
What do you get? Are you ready to be shocked?
Now I'm really curious on what I could do with Bunny now. Because now that I've thought about the Bunny one, I'm actually very interested in how I'm gonna, cause I'm using focus on electric and then focus on singular. When I could probably run I could probably run the power increase, and then the damage is at 250 with high voltage. But I'm gonna make a bunny without high voltage probably because high voltage is only targeting 3 enemies. Pretty sure. Let's go with the 400. Yeah, let's go with the 400%. Let's try to make it real quick. Let's see what happens. So in theory, if it works the same, let's see if it works the same or not. I'm actually very curious now.
Would you like to access the laboratory?
I'm really curious if it would work the same or not. I don't have a. I could technically just keep using this so I can constantly remove debuffs. And then you have a fusion too, so if I decide to use a fusion, trigger rate 100, duration 10, skill critical hit rate 115. For 10 seconds. So in theory, my job is gonna probably have this weapon equipped at all times. That's probably gonna be my job. Sadly, it's a scout rifle though. That's gonna be my job when I make my bunny build. That's gonna be the primary weapon. Sadly, I gotta find a scout rifle probably. I'll just use this one for now. Not even gonna write it down this time, because I'm pretty sure I'll figure out which one's stronger without having to write everything down. Power increase and skill amplification. Five and 28. You know what? I'm gonna have to put on a range real quick. Just a regular range though. Nothing. Where's the other range at? I'm gonna put as much range as possible so I don't have to run as close. But obviously not that because that takes away. Okay, the range is sitting at 17.1. Five, 105 and 20 something. 105 and 20 something. 105 and 20 something with that one. Let's go with power increase still, but let's go with just to focus on singular.
No chance!
90 and 20 is 90 and 20 is good. Oh, there's simplification still better. Because I got 90 and 23 there, and then if we do the simplification again, if I'm correct, where is it? Six, 99, 26, 99, 105. I think 92 is the lowest I got. 92 is definitely the lowest I got with that one. I definitely have more tick damage though with skill simplification. I think focus might 92 was the highest and 105 was the 92 was the lowest, 105 was the highest tick. So I'm assuming 85 and 23, so no matter what, it's, yeah. Focus on singularity with power increase is a no-go for sure. What if I put iron defense on? What is that like? Goes up to 161. And then what if I throw on this skill simplification real quick? What does it give me? 245 for the skill power now. And if I'm correct, it's 250 with high voltage on. So in theory, I already built high voltage without having high voltage. In theory. And not directly, high voltage would still be stronger, but I'm just saying. How would this go? 97, 29, 104, 104, 29, 111. 104 is the average, so 99 was basically 99 was about the average last time, so still, yeah, iron defense does not make a difference. Instead of focus on singularity, let's do singularity specialist. Hopefully this is the strongest one. 24 and 80. 95. 24, 95. 24, 95. So far, sadly, skill amplification is still the best one. I'm not a big fan of that. I'm not gonna lie to you. So I already tried all of these with power increase. Oh, instead of power increase, let's go with electric specialist now. And 94, 24 and 94. Still not the best. Yeah, that's definitely not gonna be the best. Power increase might just be the go. Now. 91. So that one, focus on singular is even worse. Guess we can try skill simplification again. Same tick damage as with power increase, but it has a lower hit damage than power increase does. Okay. So far, skill simplification is winning. I did the where's Electric Master? I bet you I don't even have Electric Master even fully at maxed. Don't. I don't think it's gonna be the best though, but we're gonna still find out. So far, power increase. So far, on any of the like tick damage or debuff damage characters, power increase is the go-to with skill simplification so far. So far. I think power increase is maybe gonna be good on every descendant, but it might not change because so far power increase with skill simplification have been the best options on debuff descendants. But I don't think that's gonna work with people like Viessa and Lepic though. So power
If
increase
all
might not
modules
be
were
an
the same,
option.
I'd be out of a job, right?
Okay. This gives you electric skill power and regular skill power, so you're not getting the full skill power that you would from power increase, but we'll see.
Would you like to access the laboratory?
Okay, I'm back. So, do I gotta equip? Yeah, I got the electric master and skill simplification. High power increase, because so far the power increase in electric master has been the best so far. I'm gonna be honest with that. The other ones, no go. That's a little weird, because it stayed at 105. It did jump down at 99 when I first activated the ability again. But then what's weird is the master actually got up to 106. That is the weird part about this. It starts at 92. Now it's at 102. Hey, watch. This is what I mean. It's 106, which is higher than the 105, but it starts out at 92, while the other one starts out at 99. See, 92, 92, 92, 99, 99, 99, now 106. It takes time. It takes time for it to go up. Electric Master isn't bad if you get it to the 106 part, but it's lower for sure than power increase. Okay. Still gonna try Electric Master with like focus on singular though. Because maybe we still can get a decent outcome. Definitely not. Focus on singular, skill simplification is still the best one. So... not focus on singularity, we can do singular special. $25 and $95. This rate, I don't think anything's gonna make a difference at this thing, right? Yeah, the best option is power increase, and then okay, I'm back. I'm gonna turn the heater up. No, so far I think no matter what, power increase is gonna be the best bet. And now that I think about it even more, if you think about it real quick, power increase gives a skill power of 65, right? Say if I want to run, where is it? Say if I want to run this, you get electric skill power of 10.2. Now it is electric skill power, so you don't, it's its own separate bracket. It's not going to be added on to the skill power if I'm correct. I don't know that 100%, but I do know for a fact, because if I'm correct, like, you know what, let's put that on real quick. So got the skill power modifier, the singular skill power boost, the electric skill power boost, base skill power boost, skill power, and actually you don't have, oh yeah, the electric skill power boost is 0.384, as you can see. And then if I take off this, electric skill power boost is 0.28 now. Base skill power boost is the 0.65 times the 65 that I have. Now I do think no matter how I do this, if I go to skill power and then go to where is it? Spear and shield, right? It will add on to the 65 and make it a 73.1. And I still got my skill power modifier of 0.845. So now I'm at 233. And if you think about it, if I throw high voltage on, right? I'm at 335 now. The base is 250, right? Take that off, the base is 250, right? It's 233. So I'm almost doing the amount of skill power modifier of what high voltage does. So no matter this build I'm building for Bunny, no matter how you look at it, it's gonna be built to be able to take on not only your regular content farming, but it will be able to take on the 400% well. It will take on the void missions well. You could probably take on, I'm not even going to guarantee it, but you could probably even take on the void erosion, and you could probably use this build I'm about to do to take on colossal that are really weak against electric. So any poison colossi, you could probably play this correctly. Now I wouldn't 100% rely on the bunny build only. Obviously shoot the boss too. But yeah, I think power increase and skill simplification is just going to be good in general on all the low tier skill power modifier builds. So until, like I say, until I get into Lepic, Haley. Now, Haley is a different story because she does have, if I was to decide to make a build off her one ability and not her other ones, in theory I could throw skill simplification on. But that's a whole different story. Haley is a pure bosser for me. So no matter how I do it, I'm always gonna use her for bossing only. So I'm not even gonna go into all that. But yeah, everything else though, I'm going to say that like Lepic, Viessa, I don't even know who else has really high. Oh, let's see real quick.
What do you get?
The Vulgus can't see me. Why?
Sharon.
Because I exist in their blind spot.
But her damage for her 4 ability is low, so. But it's almost 300, so yeah.
Oh, my beloved daughter Daya.
I mean, if I wanted to make a
Hold
build
on a little longer.
based off
Your mom will
his,
save you no matter what.
if I wanted to make a build off the 2 ability for Glee instead of her Massacre build, I could in theory use that ability only. And the skill power would be increased with skill amplification to probably 330 something. In theory, if I wanted to, but Ajax, skill power, damage, and then enhanced damage 1,000, 500. Yeah, there's no really helping. Yeah, there's no really helping Ajax. Actually, Lepic, if you made a not even, never mind, not even a grenade build because it's at 500. So yeah, no matter how you look at it, assault turrets. Now,
synchronization.
Skill simplification would do great with Jaber if you're building an assault turret build. Freyna would be good with it. Well, no, I'll take that back. It won't be good with Freyna.
Do as I say, if you want to live.
Because they did upgrade Freyna to be better. Now, it could do good on her 3 ability. As you see, you're at 202 and then 188. And the room 0 trauma is at 188 for the... So the trauma, the room 0 trauma, it would help out with skill simplification, but for the actual damage of the weapon in general, not really. You're probably looking at maybe it jumping up to almost 1,000. I would say probably high 800, low 900 for the damage. The only way to find out is obviously when I go and try it out later. Blair, on the other hand.
So, what's my role? Cook?
Great for That one doesn't matter. That would be great for too. So yes, I will say right now that Blair, besides his ultimate ability, would actually take a really good advantage of skill simplification. So yeah. Kyle.
With my strength, I will pull everything towards me. Even the final victory.
Kyle, not even close. SMO.
You don't build a reputation.
No, not even close.
The most important things on the battlefield.
Not even Enzo. If you build off Enzo's 4 ability,
and support, naturally.
yes. That's crazy though, if you ask me. Eugen doesn't matter. Maybe Luna? Yeah, you could do Luna.
To be here at my show?
Skill simplification on Luna would be good. Still wouldn't use her.
Filled with the unexpected.
I don't think she's a descendant in my eyes. You could possibly use skill simplification for Keelan. Obviously. So, now we're going to get into a topic now that is kind of funny. Aeneas, if I said that correctly, only skill simplification would really boost her one ability. And I don't think it even would boost, like, it would boost it. It would boost the additional damage, and it would even boost the regular damage. So that it would be good for that. But and you'll find a slight boost in the second ability, but for the third and fourth ability, you're not gonna see any boost. You will in the circuit coils area, but not, and then also the thunder snare continuous damage, but like the projectile damage itself, you're not gonna see a difference really, and you're not gonna see a difference at all in this. So in theory, you could use skill simplification on Aeneas, or I don't know if I'm not gonna even try anymore. In theory, you could use it on her, and you could theoretically see a decent improvement, but I don't think it'd be enough improvement, to be honest. I don't think it'd be enough to actually correlate to actually use it. But I'm starting to think power increase and skill simplification for Freyna, Bunny, Blair, Valby are all good decisions. Those so far have been lining up perfectly. But I am going to be honest. You're still gonna have to, like, the biggest problem with using skill simplification and power increase is not even the max MP. You can take care of the max MP part as long as you don't use any of the other modules that will take away your max MP. As long as you don't do that, the max MP would be fine, because you could just throw on a external component that is going to give you gold rated max MP and you'd be fine. But the biggest downside, or you can get a reactor and put skill costs, or put skill costs in the build itself, and it would help out. But the biggest downside about using those two is they don't have the future that a lot of people like on their build that others will use. And like, a lot of people like to use the focus, I call it the focus series. So they like to use all the mods that have focus on this or focus on that, because you get the power and then you proceed to get a cooldown. Well, in Bunny's case, I said power increase and skill simplification are the go-to, right? Well, cooldown is 30 seconds, duration is 21 seconds, right? Let's say I am going to add skill duration and nibble fingers, right? You're getting 28, right? 28.4 for the duration, and then you're getting a 22-second cooldown. Okay, you can take away duration now, because in theory, you don't need duration now. Because just with the cooldown, you get 22.3 and 21.1. And instead of running a duration that gives you 36% duration, which in theory you could run and just be like, oh, I'm running around for 30 seconds with my electricity, which in theory is, say you do an average infiltration, right? Just an average infiltration, not like the 400% or anything like that. Your complete time on average will be anywhere from 3 to probably about 6 minutes on probably most missions, right? 3 to 6 minutes. Well, if you just say 4 minutes, go into between and do 4 minutes, if you make your ability last 30 seconds, you're basically every minute you'll use your ability twice, meaning you got it 4 times, you'll use it a total of 8 times in the whole mission, in theory. Now, you probably will use it longer, depending if you make the time last longer or not, obviously. But just throwing on nibble fingers almost gets you the 1-to-1 ratio, right? Well, I mean, you could throw on another cooldown mod instead, but it will take away max MP. And you're already at 344. Don't really want to take away more. So let's say, what red mod will we use? Let's see. Change the maximum power into a form that causes damage around Bunny. If I'm correct, that's the one that changes her... Yeah. Changes her speed and everything. So, increase the landing damage after Rabbit's Foot double jump, and double jump deals significantly increased damage after hitting an enemy with a skill a certain number of times. You get quite a bit of damage with that, and the radius isn't bad either. The downside is with electric charge, you have to literally charge it, in my opinion. It works without charging it, but it does less damage, if I'm correct. What I'm thinking about doing is, I don't like bionic fuel at all. I don't. I'm thinking about using superconductor, because superconductor, as you can see, has an effect that reduces the enemy's attack to the electrocution effect that Bunny inflicts. So if I'm correct, could run this. This would just decrease the time. Like, if I'm correct, that decreases your speed. Yep. But recovers shield continuously in proportion to the distance you traveled. So, shield recovery is 0.5% per meter. So you would want to run skill costs on this build for sure. So you can always be running. Always. Whoopsie. So, I think Superconductor adds an effect that reduces the enemy's attack to the electrocution effect that Bunny inflicts, right? It says it changes the build, but... Oh, attack decreases 20%. So continuous damage interval 1 second, duration 3.2 seconds, attack decrease is 20%. So you get an attack decrease, basically 20%, you take 20% less damage. So if we're building a build so we don't have to, like, obviously a boss build, I wouldn't use this. Like, if I'm going to fight against Colossal, I will probably use my high voltage build. But with Superconductor, what's good about it is you can throw this on and do any mission really, and you don't have to rely. And then if you use this, you don't have to rely on putting a crap load of HP on your build. Like, you know, you don't have to go out of your way and put all HP on your build, and then you're like, well, I could have added more firepower to my build. Well, now you can, because you, in theory, if you don't want to run an HP mod, you don't have to with this. Now, I advise you, if you don't run an HP mod on the build, to use all 4 external components HP. So you can still at least be at a decent 6,000, 7,000 HP. Now, another thing is with Superconductor, you could still use the HP mod on your build, but instead of using the one that gives you 200 and something, you could basically use the what's that one called? Give me a second. I forgot what it's called, but it's that duration one. Battle of Duration or something like that. I don't remember. I think it's under C. No, Battle of Stamina. You could run this one, and you don't need as much HP, and now you got duration. And you use Superconductor, right? You use Superconductor, and now look, 22.3, duration 22.9. You're 1 for 1. You're directly 1 for 1 now. So as soon as you're done using it, you pop it again. You're 1 for 1. You don't have to throw any more cooldown. You don't have to throw any more duration. You don't have to throw anything else on the build. Everything else is fine now. Now you can go out of your way and run. If you want to run crit, you can run crit. If you want to run, if you don't want to run crit and you want to run non-crit, you can run non-crit. It all is up to you. Now the thing is if you run crit, this is what I've always say. If you run crit, you want to be using what is it called? You want your reactor to have crit rate on. I would, in my opinion, since this is my farming build, if you want to run crit instead of non-crit on the reactor, I would purposely run, since you're already 1 for the duration and skill cooldown, you would want to run crit rate and crit damage on the reactor if you run crit, or you would want to run crit rate or crit damage on your choice, and then skill cost. Those what I would run personally, because as you can see on this build, I'd have to run like for instance, my nibble fingers is not marked. Like I would have to like change things up. Like I can move this R to here, right? And then I could throw this M over here, but I'm at 61 instead of 60. It's not really helping. So I have to mess with some things. Obviously, this is not going to be my 400%. But this is what the build would probably look like. I'm at 8,800 HP. 909 shield. I mean, I won't be dying. You know that for sure. And if you don't want to run crit, and you go non-crit, with which I'm slowly deciding that Bunny is better non-crit than crit, but she can go both ways. Like, she's good in both categories. I just feel like you can do more damage non-crit, because building up her non-crit, that's how much damage you do raw in general. Meaning that's how much damage you're going to do at all times. While crit, you have to rely on your 30, I think it's like 33% or 32% your highest you can go with Bunny, I think. So you're constantly having to wait for that. Now, this is another thing. I would fully run crit if you run a Blue Beetle with you, because Blue Beetle, which that's why I haven't decided what I'm going to run yet, because look, when using a fusion skill, grants self the unique ability Arcane Energy with a set chance. Well, with that, you get a skill hit rate of 115% for literally 10 seconds at 100% trigger rate. Now, the good thing with Bunny is you don't have to use this fusion one. You can use this fusion one. Easy, and the cooldown 7.4 seconds, right? Meaning, my thing will be back. It would literally be back before my 10-second interval is up. So I'm already 1 for my, meaning every 10 seconds, every 10 seconds, there's no cooldown, because it lasts 10 seconds and the cooldown is below 10 seconds. Even if it wasn't, it's exactly 10 seconds. So the Blue Beetle will be 100% uptime, meaning I will have 115% critical hit rate. I think that's for the skill, if I'm correct. Yeah, skill critical hit rate. I would be at 115. So now with that in mind, which I did say I was gonna find a reactor with a thing with scout rifle in it, so I can run the Blue Beetle, and then I can remove debuffs. So not only can I remove debuffs, but I can also get like basically 100% crit rate. Now, who knows what that 115% would do? Because I don't know for a fact if you're going to be able to. We're going to try it out real quick since we're already in here. And since we are in here, basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this away and keep that. Put that over there so I can run 3 crit mods. Front lines, emergency measures, skill insight, right? Put an X there. Okay, well, I have 15 slots left, so don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it, but we can try. Let's think real quick. I don't think I'm gonna be able to run it. I need to be able to put another crit. So front lines is crit damage with 27. So I would want more crit rate. So there we go. So there's this, right? So now let's see. See? Notice that I'm critting at a constant ratio. Oh, crit rate's at 39, even with that even with that activated, it's at 39. Now, you can get it up to 40. You could probably get it up to mid 40 or high 40 if your reactor has rate on it. So, yes, it doesn't give you 100% as you can see, but it can give you almost 50% if you run a crit mod. Obviously, you have to run a crit mod. Not mod, but a crit rate on your reactor. You run a crit rate on your reactor. I don't know if I have one, but if I do, I have one that's purple, and we can find out how much it does. So let's see. Let's actually see real quick, because I think I have one that might be crit rate. Maybe I was mistaken, I guess. Did I get rid of it? That's cost electric. This one it? Nope. Scope cooldown on electric. That's singularity. Yeah, I think I got rid of it. Oh, go figure. I got rid of it. Let's see if we can find another one that's crit rate. Right here. You know what? We'll just use this. Yes, the power's not going to be as high. The whole point is to find out what our crit would be at. Crit is at a whopping 42. $42.71, and that's gold rated with the 32.1. So you can get Bunny up to a 42%. That is 100% true. So yeah. Now 42%. Let's do what I was gonna plan on doing real quick. Where is this one? Electric skill. Didn't I have one with the gold and gold? Yes, I did. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna put my tactical rifle on. And I'm gonna go solely. I'm gonna go all based off this. Like, for instance, bam. Damn. I think R, it's under R. For instance, let's run skill expansion, singularity specialist, singularity amplification, spear and shield. Right? I'm not even gonna care about the cooldown. This is what we would do if I did the build the way I wanted it to. First, we're gonna put this over here though, because we're gonna do power increase with this build. Right? Obviously, we need more R's and M's because I would like to run. Obviously, if I did this, I would run the skill cost right here to run more, to be able to sprint more often. But it's all good. We don't need to do that. If right now, since we have this, I'm gonna just throw this for the critical hit resistance and also skill power. Don't think I could throw another X on, but we can try. I could throw either Dangerous Ambush or Decimator on. I could throw either or on. It doesn't really matter, I guess. Probably Dangerous Ambush, to be honest. I don't even think I can run on another. I can't even run another one here. I don't think there's another X I can run. Could run an MP collector or HP. MP collector, when defeating an enemy, instantly recovers 12.2% of max MP at a 17% chance. Why couldn't it be like HP collector, where it recovers a set chance, but it has a cooldown? This only instantly recovers 12.2 at a 17% chance. So I mean, I wouldn't run it. Personally, I wouldn't. And then I only got a C option left. So in theory, I only have enough to be able to put one in now, because I don't have enough to put more than one, sadly. So what I would probably do is increase the I would probably throw, like, out of the next two slots, I would probably do cooldown and skill cost. That's what I would probably do, is cooldown and skill cost is what I would probably do. But this is the damaging goods. You can't really put any more damage, I think. So let's see what we would do with this real quick. 108 and 72. 108 and 73. Obviously no crit.
Shocking, right? Maximum power!
So, as you can see, that's the raw damage basically. Crit is still better if you think about it, because crit you can get up to millions of damage and all that, while with non-crit you're literally sitting at like 108, literally 108 and 73. So with the damage in total, you're basically sitting at 200k. Yeah, you're basically sitting at 200k, and in reality that might not be a good, it might not be that good, honestly. Now, the thing is you're gonna be doing like obviously I don't think dangerous ambush is kicking in during that time period. So we also, and then I could theoretically, if I wanted to, I can take dangerous ambush off too. I don't need to keep dangerous ambush on. And then if we throw on high voltage, right, we get 335. Let's see how we do it now. 145 with the 86 hit. So now you're doing about 250k. Not 250k, my bad. 86, 145, about 220 something. Okay. So in theory, honestly, gonna be honest, I don't know which one would be better. Relying on a crit every 30 to 40 seconds. Not 40 seconds, but every 30 to 40%. That's what it's like, crit it'd be 30 to 40%. So I mean, crit Blue Beetle for sure. You need a Blue Beetle if you want to run a crit build with Bunny, in my opinion. But other than that, it's like, I will say this though, if you run a non-crit build with Bunny, and say like for instance, if you run a non-crit build with Bunny and you don't run dangerous ambush, which honestly dangerous ambush would only be good in group play basically. It won't really do that well for you in solo. But if you do that, as you can see, I got 3 slots now. Put an HP for duration, right? You don't really have to, you can keep high voltage or not, your choice. I would run a Battle of Stamina for HP and duration, because you know you got 22 and 21.1. Even with high voltage, you still need that 8% duration to be 1-for-1 basically. Right? So run that, and the next 2 slots, what I would run personally is skill cost, and after skill cost, I would purposely probably run. I mean, you could always run another, like, what was my shit? It's at 17.3 meters. You could always run amplification control if you really wanted to. You get shield and skill effective range. But you could also run, I can't even find it. Now, we can take power increase off and skill simplification off real quick and see what happens if we run what most people would run on these builds nowadays. Most people would run focus on electric, and then probably like, where is it? Probably would run focus on singularity. You can run both focuses so you can have a cooldown, uptime, you know, 19.3 now, so you're 1-for-1. But you're gonna be, oh, you're doing more. You're doing 215 now. 231. Actually, so basically doing 300k with no crit involved at all. What if we ran focus on electric and singularity specialist, right? 220, 62. Basically it's similar. It's very similar. I think the last one was better though. I don't know. Let's see. We'll find out again actually. It was 236 and 62, right? How much would it be with this again? 215 and 60. So yes, the other one would be better to use. Maybe power increase is only good if you run crit, I guess. I don't know. And maybe power increase doesn't matter either when the fact that that's all I had was power increase. I didn't have anything else that were multiplicative. Now if I take off both of those and decide to run both blue ones, right? So singularity specialist and electric specialist, right? $239 and 63. $239 and 63. And now 256. Oh, damn, 240? 264 and 70? So I think it was 240 when I first started out. 282 now? See what I mean? When you mix a lot of things up differently together, it turns out different. Notice that. Huh. So if I don't use that one and say I use skill simplification instead. 251 and 72, 270, 72. $288 is the highest I've done so far. At some point, 288 has been the highest I've done so far. Electric Master. People be saying, I love how people say electric, the master versions are all garbage, but I'm telling you, man, it has not been. Like, I'm telling you, the masters are pretty good. They're probably, I'll be honest, I'm starting to think the masters are always better for dot. And power increase is best for, like, power in general. Now, let's say we take all this shit off real quick. Forget about high voltage. Yeah, also I was using high voltage, that's why it was more powerful too. But let's say we run Electric Master, skill simplification. I don't think there's any more X's I can run, is there? I mean, you could run Decimator when defeating an enemy inflicted with a debuff. Skill power modifier +5 per defeated enemy for 10 seconds, up to 10 stacks. For Bunny, it's easy to get Decimator activated. That's 100% true. I guess we could do this. Say we're not going to run crit, right? Let's say we don't run crit, right? 107, 200. 214, 61 stayed. Okay. So what if that's Electric Master with skill simplification? Take the skill simplification off. And let's run. I want to focus. Took off skills, so let's run. Okay, never mind. I'm not fusion specialist. Can't really run anything here now. So instead of that, let's run. Let's run focus on singularity then. 214 was the highest. 176 and 56. 189. 202. So far, the best one is skill simplification with Electric Master. Right? And if we don't use Electric Master, say we use power increase. Right? And then singularity specialist. 61. 2. Goes up to 216. So right now, power increase is a no-go so far. We'll see what skill simplification does. I'm honestly gonna be honest. I will try focus on electric with focus with singular specialist. That gives me more than what focus on singular does. I'm gonna be honest with you, it's looking like I'm telling you, focus on electric is one of the weakest. So focus on electric is a no-go in general, right? So it's gonna be power increase or electric master. Tell you, man, I feel like people slept on electric master, bro. Oh, electric master is a no-go. Lower actually. So it's definitely power increase. Definitely power increase. I mean, could be. Oh, I didn't add the other thing. That's why. Let's add the singular specialist, right? Okay, so no, it's definitely not electric master then. It's probably gonna be. So definitely not it. It's not focused on electric or electric master. Maybe it's electric specialist. I'd just be power increase in general. It's the best option still. 169. Honestly, starting to think it's the power increase. For the first hit, it's 184. That's higher than any of the first hits for the Electric Master, and that's higher. I mean, I could have wrote this stuff down. I would have known better instead of trying to remember. But that's definitely higher than any focus on electric and any electric specialist. Because they were in the 160s, basically. And then... we can always find out this other way. Let's get out of here. Because we already did enough testing. I don't think I need to do anything. I don't think I need to prove anything else. I'm gonna be honest though. I'm gonna be honest about this part. I really think... I'm really strongly thinking that power increases and skill simplification are gonna be on this build. The problem is I don't know if those two are still good if I took something like this off. That's the only problem I'm having. What happens if I take this right here off? You know, that's the only thing I'm thinking, like, is that going to affect this build at all? Off that, we're gonna see what the... we're gonna go and, like, I'm gonna act like I'm gonna start this up. Check the out recommended things, and I'm gonna do bunny. I'm gonna see something first. I'm gonna do regular ultimate bunny and non-crit. Well, hopefully it shows non-crit. So since I'm gonna do non-crit, let's just go with the Thunder Cage, right? Not normal. Can we do hard? Let's do over the last 7 days. Let's do Dead Bride. Power increase is still on here, but they're using focus on singularity instead. So they're using the non-crit like I'm going to make right now. Obviously, I'm gonna make a crit version too, but for Dead Bride, they're using MP Collector, which is kind of weird. I wouldn't use MP Collector. I think that needs to be taken out. Increase HP makes sense. Dangerous Ambush makes sense. It's a colossal. Maximize conversion, skill cost, and skill power modifier minus. And then maximize range, skill range, and then skill power modifier. You're getting minus too much modifier from those two mods, in my opinion. That honestly, you really don't. First of all, I don't think you need that much range to add that. It's weird because they put maximize range, but they put maximize range and skill effective range for the skill expansion, right? Instead of losing, like, yes, you get 90 something maximize, you get 90 something skill effective range. But if you're running high voltage and you run skill expansion, instead of using maximum range, you should just use the one that gives you shield and range of 51%. You'd be at 22 meters. Now, if you do it those two and then the high voltage, you're probably sitting at like 24 meters instead. But they're using power increase and focus on singularity, though. That's the problem I'm having. But I'm assuming it's because of cooldown, because they have no cooldown mod at all in here. So they're relying purely on that 6.1% cooldown from that mod. Okay, let's do instead of Thunder Cage, let's do the Blue Beetle. I hit reset on accident. God dang it. Let's do Blue Beetle. Ultimate Bunny. Hard difficulty. Let's go over the last 7 days instead. Let's do Dead Bride. Search. Ha ha. So even with, even changing the weapon to Blue Beetle, the build stays the same for the recommended. It doesn't say to use any crit. Which I mean, I don't mind. It's just kind of crazy if you ask me. Let's go over entire period. Still no crit. Huh. It's kind of crazy. No crit is actually crazy. See, I would take out MP. I wouldn't mind following this exact same build, but I would take MP Collector out and put the other, I think it's called Alamdine, but the one that gives you electric skill attack and then critical hit resistance. I would put that one on instead of the MP Collector. And then I would take Maximize Range off and probably put the one that gives me shield and range. I would keep the skill cost one. And then instead of increase HP, I would do Battle of Stamina probably. And then instead of focus on singularity, I probably would put skill simplification on. The only thing I won't be able to put on this build is going to be cooldown. Yeah, cooldown would be the only one I wouldn't be able to run. Which does kind of suck. Okay. I'm gonna still try to do it my way. But we'll see. I keep midair on. So first I'm gonna go with power increase is a go. No matter how I look at it, power increase is coming. MP conversion for the not cooldown. The maximized conversion for skill cost and skill power modifier. I'm honestly thinking about putting that one down. Because other than that, the only other skill cost you're going to be using is strong mentality, and that's minus only 15.2. Ain't gonna work. Let's see real quick. Duration is 21.1 and then 30 seconds for the cooldown. Because I got... Where am I getting the duration from? I'm getting an increase in duration, but where? Like, I don't understand. Duration is 20. But I'm getting a boost in duration by 1.1 second. But but my reactor does not give me duration. It gives me skill cost and electric skill power boost. Which I also see I get a reduction in the skill cost, so that's good. Where the hell am I getting this skill duration up? Where is that coming from? Skill duration up is 0.057. Is it... Let me see. details? Research info? No. What? Oh.
Are you? Are you ready to be shocked?
Oh. Where am I getting this duration from then? That's dimension in text, so this wouldn't even make a damn difference. Duration from the annihilation set. That's where I'm getting it from. Hi, this is gonna be bossing. So one, let me erase the 400% and go to bossing. These are the two number ones that I need. I need to put power increase. After power increase, let's go with the ranges. So let's throw on skill expansion. Right here on the only area that's R setted. Be amplification control for the next one, honestly, for shield and range. Survivability at the same time since it's a bossing build. And now after this though, I'm not going to put spear and shield next yet. Because I don't know what my next move is going to be just yet. But dangerous ambush is definitely going to be on here. Right? This one... electric amplification. After electric amplification, singularity amplification. I don't think I need to run any more X's, so put that there. Now, the only thing I need to rely on now is there is one X I could theoretically do, which I do, like I could throw a simplification on, and maybe, just maybe, that might actually do something. Let's test, we're gonna test this out afterwards. Okay, we got a C option. I don't think, with high voltage on, 22 seconds to 21.1, we're not gonna need to do, it's basically 1 for 1, so we're really fine with that. So my next move would be to use regular HP mod, then right. Other thing we could use is, since I'm using skill simplification, My skill cost is 255 right now, right? But I only got 344 instead of the 400 and something. So my goal would probably to be going to get a minus skill power modifier, but it's not really gonna kill me because look, I'm still higher than the 250, so I'm not even in the red yet because of the skill simplification adding on. And then if I really wanted to, with this one last ability I got left, I could throw this on, and then I got 160.9 for electricity costs, right? And then the sprinting, I have MP cost of 7.3 and then 15.1 continuous. So this is what I would use possibly. Got a little bit of everything. HP, shield, no defense though really. Yeah, a little bit of everything. Obviously what I would run on this build with the skill duration is I would run for bossing purposes, I would either run two things. For bossing purposes, I would either run the Slayer set, or I would run two Annihilations with two of the Supernovas. Right now, I'm gonna run this though. Is this the best one to use? Electric and skill cost. So I got any skill duration and singularity. I don't know what's better, a gold rated electric skill boost or a singularity one. I don't even know. Let's see. I got a singularity of 0.61, skill power of 0.645, singularity skill power boost, electric skill power boost of 1.038, base skill power boost is 0.65. In theory, I could increase my, because the electric is a 1.03, right? So instead of electric, I could make the electric go down, right? And put on this one, which would give me skill duration up. Now, the only downside is now my skill cost went back up to 171 and 64. And it also did this one at 7.8 instead of 7.4. Didn't really go up by much. I could use this one. It gives me a singularity skill boost. Now my electric is at 0.95, but my singularity skill boost is at 0.613. 0.613, right? If I throw this one back on, no, not that one. Is it this one? No. If I throw this one back on, it was 0.613, right? Now, oh no, singular skill modifier is 0.613. Oh, it'd be the skill power boost ratio probably. 0.2 right now. And then if I throw this one on, the skill power boost would be at 0.27. Basically a 0.3. If it's gold rated. Don't know which one's gonna be better, honestly. I don't know if that's better or if having a 1 electric. It'd probably be better to have actually a whole 1%. A whole 1. Yeah. For this, I need a tactical, so I'll use the Secret Garden out. Because I don't think I have any other good tacticals, but we can go look real quick. You know what? Since I'm not going to use the Secret Garden, because it's not even fully maxed out, I'm just going to do this one. And then just throw my LMG on here. I could obviously use this weapon, but I'm not going to. I honestly, I don't think I need to use anything else. I'm just gonna use this weapon. I don't think I'm gonna equip anything else, and then go with this and see what happens. Let's see. Normal, very weak. Let's do the Devour. It's very weak. Let's see what I can theoretically do with Bunny. Is my bossing build I just created worth it? I want to know how far I can get without having to shoot my gun though. That I would love to know. Minute. Took me a minute. That's not bad for Bunny. Bunny's not meant to... I don't think you're gonna 30-second anything with Bunny. Now, I could crit. I could throw crit into the build instead, which we're gonna try next. Which one's better? Basically, whatever time I get the fastest. I barely shot that video. You know, I barely shot that video. So... or at that boss, I barely shot. So let's get into the critness, see if crit is worthy. Now the only downside is I can't impact one of my reactors right now, so I can't run the blue beetle and get a boost. That's the one down thing, because I'm gonna go look and see, but I do not think I can impact a reactor right now. And I don't really want to waste the impact of a reactor, so I might just do the crit with, you know what, I'm just going to do it without the bonus. Yeah, I'm going to just have to do it without the bonus. And it sucks because I can't really test it because I don't have any crits. You know what, I might not even do it right now. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to do it right now because I can't test it. Just to know for a fact that we did just get it done. We did just get it done in a whole time manner of 1 minute. Could have been faster probably if I was to shoot my gun when I first downed him, but I was doing mad damage when I was running around because it was in a down state. So in theory, I could have probably made it shorter. I definitely could have probably made it under a minute. But I will say this. I think Bunny is decently good. Again, Bunny can basically kill the Devour easily. No issue. Let's try... I'm not going to do Swamp Walker because Swamp Walker I won't get done probably. Let's try Dead Bride real quick. Dead Bride, on the other hand, is going to be sitting at a normal resistance instead of, like it's going to be normal instead of very weak. So let's see what it was like with me using Bunny on her. I don't like how you're moving. I fucked up right there. That was all me. Of course. If I did that before she got to activate, I would have been fine. Yeah, that was not really that good. I'm honestly starting to think crit would definitely be better. That one took 3 minutes though. Well, it did go into the fucking phase twice and well, but like I said, if I get my reactors right, once I get my reactors right, this wouldn't be happening. Not like once I get my reactor right, and after getting my reactor right, once I get my external components correctly done, I won't have that problem. I'd be able to stay inside the circle and take the damage because, like I said, I would run purposely. I would have, because in boss fights, I would run my resistances on my external components. But since I physically can't really do that at the moment, obviously, I'm at a disadvantage. So I know I can beat the boss in like a minute or less. Well, I know for a fact I can. I think it would rely on using crit though, for sure. Definitely would rely. And then, like I said, I would theoretically probably run a Slayer set. If they have a normal resistance to electricity, I would probably run, I'm not gonna lie, I would probably run a Slayer set. And then with the Devour, I don't need to run a Slayer set. Now if I ran a Slayer set on the Devour, then I would probably beat him under the time period. Okay. Now with all that done, I like this build. This is decent. This is my type of build I like for bossing. And I would theoretically run this on anybody that has a normal or a, like, if it's normal against electric resistance or if it's very weak, then I would run Bunny probably. But obviously, I'm probably not going to run Bunny just because with Anais, however you say her name, with her in the fold, honestly, let's see real quick. I'm actually curious. I'm level 22, so I have a little bit leeway to fight. I don't need scroll duration up on this, so let's go back to using this one. I don't really need skill duration up on this. Let's use a tactical rifle, I guess, which is fine because I can use I can actually use tech, so I'm actually in a good standpoint because I can use tech. Seal grants the unique ability to pest control, trigger rate, duration, max stacks, firearm attack, skill power, fire and skill power. Yeah, see all that? Bam, perfect. So let's see, with not even a fully built yet, let's see what I do against the Devour. Let's see. I need to start fully developing one of my descendants. Like, Bunny is basically fully developed. Now, there are some things I can still throw on her to change her build up a little bit, but that is for a different time. Which one's tech? No fucking way. Oh, if it didn't hit me right there, it would have been dead. Have any mana left at all? I messed that up. Yeah, it would have been dead. I just found that out. dead earlier too. So when this build is fully done, yeah, the boss will die first. Wow. Okay, I'm not using those anymore. I haven't got a single energy activator yet. I wonder how long it took me to get this done. 2 minutes. Not bad, I guess. Could have done better. All because I got knocked down. If I didn't get knocked down, that boss would have been dead. Ugh. Only if I didn't get knocked down, boss would have been KO'd. Matter of fact, I'm curious. No, not that one. This one. Okay, yeah. Solely relies plasma costs on use. Now, I will say this. When I'm done with this build, I'm definitely going to do skill cost. Because you won't be able to really use her to other abilities. Yup. Oh. Guess I can join. What are they doing though? That's my bad. My bad. Okay, bro. That's not my bad, bro. You don't invite somebody on accident. It's definitely not my bad. But okie dokie. Good for you. Whatever, dude. Probably get the level 40 again and then use another crystal catalyzation and I'm gonna call it a day. I might get back on later tonight. I don't know. I just love how they were messaging in the world chat and then he said it was an accident. It's like, bro, first of all, that's not an accident. Oh, wow. I'm gonna see what I can do with this Descendant real quick. Let's see. Okay, I'm back. I apologize about that. Let's get started. Tomorrow I'm definitely gonna be making build videos. I'm just putting this on right now. Am I level 40 right now actually? You know, I'm level 40. I was saying I was doing something and I just dropped my damn phone. And I got carried away and I made me a corn dog and shit. Okay. Let's go. Okay, let's look up this detailed videos of people. Let's see.
Load.
Humanity is very weak. That's why humans need us so desperately.
Modules will make you stronger.